Okay. Let's see here. Sam, Austin. All right. Cool. Hey, Chris. Mm-hmm. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know how to feel about it. I think it's good news because I don't like Bryce Young very much. I mean, it kind of depends on what we do over the next 2.5 months. Can't take. I don't think we can take Stroud if we re-up Geno. So depends on what happens there. I think. Yeah, that is a possible outcome. That is a possible outcome. Really? Wow. They botched it, huh? Hold on. Oof. Oof. I'm probably going to see it. But wow, that hurts, man. This was supposed to be the movie that launched Ant-Man into respectability. They were obviously putting a lot into it. Wow. Okay. Ah. Oh, the timer doesn't run? Are you kidding me? Ball bearing. That's too bad. I like that Ant-Man franchise potential, but I guess the whole Marvel thing is kind of whatever now, huh? Honestly. Come on, only 2.5 minutes left. Okay. Can I do anything with potions while I'm waiting? It almost sounds like you're transcribing like a sexual assault scene between Hermione and Ron. Silver, I don't know if you're aware of that or not. That's the vibe I'm getting. I don't think I have. I could be wrong, but I believe Harry Potter fanfiction is the most common fanfiction in existence. Like, there's more Harry Potter fanfiction than any other fanfiction. Yeah, sure, Silver. Yes, Harry Potter has almost double the number of fanfictions of any other fandom.
No herbology, Professor, but some plants here seem to be ready to harvest.
Alright, my Mandrake is ready. Let's give it a try. With many cheerful facts about the sum of the hypotenuse.
I've always said that travel broadens the mind.
Assignment's all finished. Glacier! Protego! Stupid one! Accio!
You know, I was thinking about this earlier today. All things considered, even though the Harry Potter films are far from perfect or, you know, masterfully done cinema, it's kind of amazing they turned out as good as they did. Because I was reading about their original plans for the Harry Potter movie yesterday. Could have easily gone sideways. They wanted to make it a cartoon. They wanted to Americanize it. They wanted to just, you know, blow something out there that would be really cheap. And then they realized that wasn't going to work, so they're like, okay, we have to go the other way. We have to get, like, every capable actor in England. Like, every historically great actor in British history. Except for fucking, what's the guy's name? God, I can't, God. Somebody out there will know who I'm thinking about. John Hurt was, wait, no, John Hurt is in Harry Potter. What am I saying? Ooh, I need this one. Yes, 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 yes. I mean, of course there is stuff in the movie that doesn't make any sense. There's always going to be that stuff, but they did well.
Could be so interesting.
Gary Oldman was in Harry Potter. Oh, Judi Dench. Okay, Judi Dench. Yeah, Judi Dench, the one great British actor who was never in Harry Potter.
How wonderful to see you again.
Right, Garlic, teach me something.
I've completed my assignments, Professor.
Pleased to hear it. Professor Weasley will be too. I'll be sure to let her know how well you're coming along.
Thank you, Professor.
Professor Hecat tells me she taught you Levioso, so you should be ready for a more advanced levitation charm. Wingardium Leviosa requires a bit of concentration and a nice, graceful wand movement. Let's see you try your hand at it. When executed correctly, you should be able to pick up boulders as though they were sprigs of sneezewort.
Stop making up words, woman. D-Terp, I like the game a lot. It's not as good as like a true BioWare game, but it's like a somewhat shallow BioWare game combined with Dark Souls style combat. And I'd say it works pretty well. Aha!
Well done! Feel free to practice Wingardium Leviosa here in the greenhouse.
Okay. Where is it? Yeah, the first couple hours takes a minute, but I don't think it's a big problem or anything. Wait, where is it?
Crates out for you in the next room.
Oh. Okay, I'm confused. Aha!
Wingardium Leviosa.
You're a natural.
Professor, I was wondering
No,
where you're
Gino's
from.
not going to Tampa. They
What's
don't have
your
any money.
Oh, how nice of you to ask. Well, let's see. I grew up in London, right on the Thames.
That sounds lovely. All the sights and bustle of a city.
To some, yes. I used to dream of living in the country, but it wasn't until I came to Hogwarts that I felt truly at home. Mind you, it did take some time, and whilst it is my fervent hope that each student eventually feels as at home here as I do, it is not always the case.
I suppose that makes sense.
Well, we each bloom differently, don't we? Some of us, like Devil's Snare, thrive in the shadows, whilst others crave the attention of a bouncing bulb. And we each grow and thrive according to our own plan. Oh, I was terribly nervous when I arrived at the castle. You see, as a child, I knew nothing of witches or wizards. You can imagine how astonished I was to receive my letter
it's a
from
filthy
Hogwarts.
mudblood.
I spent a good deal of time alone in either the greenhouse or the library my first days here.
It does take a while to adjust to being here.
Precisely, and I was
I'm
remarkably
even wearing the Death Eater
fortunate.
mask. I don't know why
In
she
fact,
thinks
a
it's a good
seventh
idea
year
to
took
tell
me
me
under her wing during those first days. She remains one of my
about
dearest
her
friends.
blood
How
heritage.
fortunate.
I was indeed. I dare say you'll find that the friends you make here at Hogwarts will last a lifetime. Now, I'd best get to my recent delivery from the Magic Neep. Mr. Teasdale promised me quite an assortment of seeds this week.
I could add
Lovely
one
to
to
see
that
you.
arrangement of seeds if you would like me to. You know, the more the merrier, right? Yeah, I'm wearing the mask from Eyes Wide Shut, basically.
What are you up
Okay.
to now?
Let's get to the bell tower. I can't remember where the bell tower is, though. Oh, here we go. That was easy. I just had to click on the bell tower. I want all the students in this school to think that I just got back from a sex party. And I figured this was the best way to convey that.
My little brother sends me letters chock full of questions about Hogwarts. Merlin help us when he starts.
Confringo!
Intelligent to deliver all those letters. Must have been lost looking for our common room.
Have you ever wondered how owls know where to deliver their letters? Magic, I suppose.
I was trapped on the grand staircase for an hour the other day.
I'm the very model of a modern major general. I've information, vegetable, animal, and mineral. I know the kings of England, and I quote the place historical from Marathon to Waterloo in order categorical. Santi, Jim Irsay is known to be an idiot, so he probably is telling the truth. Like, that's kind of Jim Irsay's thing. He's an idiot. And an alcoholic, so he probably was being real. What's your favorite Harry Potter movie? Probably Goblet of Fire, I guess. It feels like... That's... Yeah, I think it's that one. It's a Goblet of Fire.
Wingardium Leviosa. One up, one to go.
The only Harry Potter movie that's bad is Deathly Hallows Part 1. That movie is fucking terrible. But every other movie is at least good, I think. The first two are kind of tough to watch, but I don't think they're bad. I think they're just a product of their time. Yeah, that is true, but also it depends on who you want. Like, all Seahawks fans, I think, come from very different schools of thought on who they want at quarterback. Or who they want at, I'm sorry, not who they want at quarterback, who they want at the number 5 pick. It's not just that it's slow. That movie has absolutely no story. It's all just plot. It has all the same problems as Deathly Hallows the book. Now, Deathly Hallows Part 2 ended up being good because that movie actually brought things to, at least it was entertaining. At least it had stuff in it that was fun to watch. And it was like they took all the good stuff from the Deathly Hallows book, put it into Part 2, and then just had Part 1 have all the shitty stuff.
Revelio.
Ah.
Wingardium Leviosa.
I don't think misogynistic is the word you were looking for there. Oh, is it like the Budweiser commercial?
Revelio.
Well, I did the puzzle, but I don't know what I get for it. Maybe I don't get anything for it, except the thought that I fixed the bells in the bell tower. Yeah, you know who you're affecting if you boycott this game? The developers who made it.
How would you like to learn the knockback jinx Flipendo?
Oh yes,
Once
Flipendo.
you've completed the necessary tasks, come and find me in the greenhouse.
We are going to learn Flipendo, boys. We are gonna... The meme. Do not let your memes be dreams.
Wonder if I'm safe to explore in there.
Aloha Snack Bar.
Good. There's no time to lose.
I've said this the other day. It doesn't make any sense that the Wizarding World would even have those. Because they have magic. You just wave a magic wand and boom, you're the other gender. Like, that doesn't make any goddamn
What
sense.
precisely is the relic I'm to retrieve?
A valuable heirloom known as the Helmet of Urtgott. The witch considered herself a collector and purchased the helmet as a trinket. She cared not what pain she caused the goblins. Goblins believe that the rightful owner of any object is its maker, not its purchaser.
Wizard kind see things differently. It's a wonder goblins and wizards have ever been able to work together.
The differences between our kinds are myriad.
They seem to be.
It may surprise you to know that I do not believe those differences always to be insurmountable. It is the reason I find myself traveling with you to this tomb today.
Meatus deletus. Oh my god. Okay, yes, I can make him run. I don't know why I didn't try this earlier. I can actually make him run if I run, based. Yeah, I think the world is effective. Obviously, the world building has been done by the Harry Potter books, which... I mean, I've read all the Harry Potter books multiple times. Except the 7th book, which I've only read once
and
because
there
it
it
sucks.
is, the witch's tomb.
Dreadful looking place, isn't it?
I wish you luck retrieving the helmet. As a wand carrier, you should have an advantage. Now, before you set off, do you have any questions?
What about this helmet makes it so special?
The Helmet
Protects
of
your head.
Urtgott is an ancient and storied relic, forged during a time of unity among the goblin clans. It inspired greatness, that is, until it was no longer ours. Then it became something else. A symbol of what has been lost, of all that wizard kind has taken from us. Reclaiming it would mean a great deal to goblin kind, and to Ranrock. He would be grateful to me should I return it.
Yeah, some stuff in the movie just doesn't make any goddamn sense, and you just roll with it. Because they didn't have time.
It seems Ranrock and Rookwood are conspiring. Why would that be?
I had heard this. When the dark-hearted conspire, they seldom make their full intentions clear to one another. I can only speculate, but I imagine their alliance is uneasy and quite fragile. Let us hope that ours is less so.
My favorite is in the 6th movie, Half-Blood Prince, when Harry straight up tries to kill Malfoy right in front of Snape with a dark art spell, and Snape is just like, interesting. Because in the book, he does not think that is interesting. In the book, he punishes Harry extremely harshly. Like, the movie goes exactly like the book did. Harry casts a dark art spell to try to kill Malfoy. And then the movie just goes to the next scene. It's like, is anybody going to do something about this?
Don't suppose you have any idea what could be waiting for me inside the tomb?
Considering a Dark Witch was involved, I suppose there's a chance you may encounter the Dark Protectors, known as Inferi. The foul creatures thrive on darkness and the cold. Vanquish them with light, force, and, most effectively, fire.
It all seems clear to me now that we're here.
I do hope our alliance proves fruitful. Again, I wish you luck. I will remain here, eagerly awaiting your return. Please, be careful.
Lumos. It's sealed. Moths. Curious.
Really, I've never even heard of it. It sounds like it could be kind of fun.
Beard.
You know I can't cut my own food. Oh, I'm almost out of gear slots. Oh, shit. You know what? I shouldn't do this right now. I need gear slots. Crap, I don't think I can teleport out of here. Oh, well. God damn it. I planned this out very poorly. Well, so let's see if I can, like, walk out the front door and then go sell my crap. Does Arizona trade down their pick? Does Arizona trade down? Okay, good.
Hogsmeade, here I come.
Come on in. Healing potions are a speciality here, should you need any. Thank you again for delivering those potions to Madame Lawing. Saved me a lot of time and trouble.
They should do like a re-release of all the PlayStation 2 era Harry Potter games on one disc, like they do with like God of War and stuff. Oh, I have a...
I hope to see you again. Farewell for now.
Because I thought it'd be funny. Oh, you think that's good? Let me take off my hat. I'll show you my hair.
Mysterious and a bit unsettling.
Middle-aged lunch lady. I am a
What to
middle-aged lunch lady. Yeah, you would think something like Harry Potter would lend itself really well to video games. And people, I don't know, they just want to make Call of Duty games every year.
Incendio! Confringo! This can't be the witch's tomb. Likely I need to go further. Lumos. Lumos.
Wait. Did that do something? The spell is not nearly as good as a cloak. When I use the spell, people can still see me. They just can... It's hard to see me. The cloak works perfectly.
Lumos.
You know, when you think about it, the first book and first movie, you know, which is Sorcerer's Stone or Philosopher's Stone or whatever you want to call it, Harry Potter never uses a magic spell in that book.
I have a feeling I'm not alone here.
He doesn't use a single spell in the entire book. And I think he uses like 2 in Chamber of Secrets.
Confringo! Glacius! Accio! Incendio! Confringo! Ah, he's inferior, horrible! Confringo! Incendio! Glacius! Confringo!
Probably because of those shit-ass Hobbit movies. Guys, I'm going to take a short break. When I get back, we will continue on with more Hogwarts Legacy. Okay, I'm back. Oh, damn it.
Accio! If I could power it somehow, it looks like it could be rotated.
I'll probably see it at home, but I'm not seeing it in the theater.
Accio! Levioso! Wingardium Leviosa! This has a moth imprinted on it. The same as the door. Lumos!
Trading for Lamar. Easily. Easily trading for Lamar. Like, I'm not a fan of Bryce Young, but I could easily see him doing, like... I think he could do what Jalen Hurts has done the last few years, and, you know, that's not bad.
Lumos. Accio!
Yeah.
Confringo! Depulsor!
Oh, there we go.
Lumos.
Yeah. I'm not against JMS. Especially if he has a good combine.
Levioso!
Hmm. I don't know about mad deterp, but I would be a little put out.
Reparo. I need to get that platform closer. But how? Accio. Wingardium Leviosa. Reparo. Lumos. Wingardium Leviosa. Accio. Wingardium Leviosa. Reparo. Accio. Wingardium Leviosa.
Okay, I know what I'm supposed to do, but I don't know how to do it. I'll come back in a second here. I mean, I'm not a big fan of it. I don't think we need a guard that badly. We need a right guard.
What's that hanging there? Looks precarious. Down I go. No other way. Wingardium Leviosa.
Aha! What about Whippler? Isn't Whippler good?
Accio. Wingardium Leviosa.
Whoa. Oh!
He actually does the action movie dive. I like it.
Accio.
Uh-oh.
Depulso. Reparo. Protego. Caborso. Stupefy. Confringo. Incendio. Glacius. Confringo. Accio. Incendio. Confringo. Glacius.
Not dead. It does seem, yeah, some people have theorized that this team just doesn't value the center position that much. I feel like after watching the Super Bowl, they'll maybe just get off that philosophy. Like when you look at what the Chiefs are able to do with maybe the two best centers in the league. That might be a pretty compelling counter-argument to it. I don't get it.
Confringo. Incendio.
Garrett Patterson's good, but he definitely didn't have the dominant season I was hoping. He might play guard in the NFL, I guess. I'm not so sure about that, though.
Lumos. Confringo. Depulso.
God damn it. There we go.
This looks even more complex.
Oh, I didn't hear about the lawsuit. What's up with that, David? Who'd they lose to? Wasn't he a Seahawk, Chris Maragos? I think I remember him. So he probably made more money from that lawsuit than he did playing in the NFL.
Lumos.
What? Why didn't you go on that thing? Bitch.
Depulso.
Yeah. Wow.
Lumos. Depulso. Lumos.
Aha.
Lumos. Depulso. Lumos.
Class after class of ugly, ugly children.
Lumos. Depulso. Lumos. Making this spin ought to raise that platform. That must be it.
Right.
The witch's final resting place. Lodgok said the helmet was in her sarcophagus. A dead Ashwinder. Your compatriots must have made off with the helmet. Lodgok won't like this. Better show this to Lodgok.
Disgusting.
I know there's a mechanism to open this door.
I mean, if that is what happened to Maragos, then he certainly deserves a big settlement. Like, that's, basically, you know, you have to assume football's his life. They kind of...
Looks rather dark in there.
Like, I mean, I don't want to say they ruined his life, but they had a pretty massive negative effect because of incompetence on his life.
Lodgok, the sarcophagus had been raided. I found no helmet, only a dead Ashwinder.
Damn! They got here first. We need to get it before Rookwood uses it to further ingratiate himself to Ranrock. I saw one of their campsites not far from here, but I fear you must go in alone. My fighting days are behind me.
I'll head there now.
Good. There's no time to lose. Get to that helmet before Rookwood does, or we will lose our chance at any leverage, no matter how small, with Ranrock. To think those wretched thieves have their hands on such a relic.
Heck just happened to the weather?
Who lived here, I wonder?
Whoa.
Allow me to...
I feel like I've been here before.
Whoa. Whoa. Ah.
No, I don't think I have. Oh wait, I have been. I have been here. Okay.
Accio. Wingardium Leviosa. Wingardium Leviosa.
Oh, I can't do that? Oh.
Accio. Wingardium Leviosa. Accio.
I mean, Cross was only 21 years old when the season started. It would be really weird if he didn't step up big time in year 2.
Wreck coming here.
There they are, the Ashwinders.
Oh.
Expulso! You will not survive this fight! Protego! Incendio! No! Incendio! What a pathetic...
You've made a grave mistake.
So, the hunt begins.
Expulso!
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 You die for that.
Expulso!
Come on, keep killing each other.
This has become personal.
Expulso!
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 Glacius! Confringo! Accio! Incendio! Glacius! Confringo! Accio! Confringo! Depulso! Levioso! Glacius! Accio! Confringo! Incendio! Accio! Glacius! Confringo! Confringo! One less foul hulking bird. Yes!
Yes. I needed that. Fuck Kevin Durant. Fuck Kevin Durant. Fuck Kevin Durant. That song slaps. That song to this day is still like legitimately good. Unironically. Yeah, I thought the Saints already kind of had a deal in place with him. Yeah. Oh, yeah, that's true. I wonder how much Derek Carr is going to cost.
That's it.
Aha.
This is for Rookwood!
Perhaps it's dinner I'm hearing.
Incendio. Lumos. Cabolso.
I underestimated you.
Confringo. Accio.
Rise.
Confringo.
You don't want
Accio.
It's all my loss. Feel my wrath.
Capolso.
Had enough?
Don't stoop to your going Depulso. I did it. And an Ashwinder, no less.
Battle arenas. I have not done the battle arenas yet. No, Mad Wolf. I think I've seen a couple of them. Oh, no, I did do a little bit of one of them. But I didn't get very far.
Abandoned.
Perfect. Target practice.
I'm sure nobody will, and I'm sure he's aware of that.
No one comes through here. Marcus, found ya.
Incendio!
Incendio.
Expulso!
Slippery as a gun. Was that meant to be an attack of some sort?
Incendio!
Glacier. Confringo. Nobody will believe I defeated an Ashwinder by myself.
I will do them, Mad Wolf. Okay, let's do this. While we're here, let's try it out.
No more. Try not to make this too difficult for me.
Stupefy.
You will fail. You're going to regret that. As you wish.
Confringo. Wait till Sebastian hears about this. An Ashwinder.
One less human to worry about. Might have before.
Oh, crap. Maybe I shouldn't have done that. That was a dumb idea.
At your service.
I screwed up. Now I don't have AK. That sucks. I wonder how many waves there are.
That's the best you can do. I shall end you. If you could have loosed me. You've made a grave mistake. Expulsion. How nice. Predictable. Imperial. Expulsion. Protego. What are your faults? You'll pay for that. I won't. I'll not be your marionette. Confringo. Quite conductive, aren't we?
Seems your luck has run out.
Imperial. Not very good at this, are you? Flash of inspiration. Confringo. Other unwise coming back this way. Bolso. Let's get this over with. Confringo. Hiding about it.
That's your best.
Crucial. Protego. Stupefy. Confringo. Confringo. Crucial.
You took Laura Treadwell from us.
Protector.
Pathetic.
It's me. You're making this too easy.
Protego. No, you regret that.
I shall avenge your death.
Imperial. Crucial.
You've been paying attention in defense against the dark arts, I see.
Too late for you to learn the error of your ways.
Shit.
Imperial.
Confringo. Confringo. Potato. Stupefy. Stupefy. Confringo.
Protego! Stupefy! Confringo! Crucible!
I don't think that does anything to the mountain blade.
Confringo!
Damn it, I should have been able to dodge that.
Imperial! Crucible!
Oh, I hit the wrong button.
Confringo! Imperial! Potato! Stupefy!
Well, I'm definitely gonna die here.
Potato. That was a mistake, my friend.
Confringo! Stupid!
We're on a back to man. Death to the back! Expulsor!
Stupid dance! Confringo! Imperial!
Oh, you can hide from me. Expulsor! What are your rules, John? Electricity. What a look. Over here. How nice of you to stop by.
You'll feel that tomorrow. If you last that long.
Confringo!
Expulsor! Expulsor! You got some skills?
Imperial!
Backwards!
Confringo! Protego! Stupid one! Confringo!
You won't stop me.
Imperial!
It's time to even the odds. Coming back this way. Let's get this over with. Quite conductive, aren't we? Yes.
Crucible!
Hit it. I've been fighting. You're manipulating me. You'll answer for this. You let Nora Treadwell here.
Confringo!
Help me up there.
Protego!
Somebody alarm.
Imperial! Cruiser!
One less human to worry about.
Imperial! At your service. Protego! Cruiser!
Yeah, you.
Confringo! Cruiser! Imperial! Confringo!
Yeah, I mean, I don't mind going into the year with Drew Lock being the starter, but it has to be understood that it's kind of a throwaway year at that point, because I wouldn't expect much of him. Oh, wow. We actually pulled it off. I did not think I was going to be able to do that. It took all my healing potions, but I pulled it off.
Glaciers! Accio! Incendio!
Kind of. Yeah, kind of, Santi. That's, more or less seems to be where this is headed. I mean, beyond that, like, my character is the chosen one. I have to do things very dangerous and very stupid because I am special.
Wonder if I'm safe to explore in there. I retrieved the helmet from the Ashwinders.
Well done. This is sure to impress Ranrock. The helmet shines even more brightly than I imagined. The etchings, the contour of the profile, remarkable.
It looks stunning, Lodgok. I see why you wanted it back.
You did the thieves a service by recovering it. I know many a goblin who would have killed for it.
Ah, then I'm glad to be rid of it myself.
Thank you. This should earn Ranrock's trust. I will take it to him immediately. It may distract him from his search.
His search?
It is merely an inkling. You have impressed me greatly, friend. I am glad that I trusted you. We shall speak soon. Best to keep our arrangement quiet for now. Many will not believe that our aims might possibly be aligned.
All right, very nice. Divination. haven't done divination yet, have I?
How nice to see you, my young friend.
You know, they could get off the Kyler contract next year. Kind of the same way Denver could get off the Wilson thing.
How bored I'd be in divination class.
It's kind of the same situation. So I don't actually have to do anything in divination, I guess.
Revelio.
Hey, right guy. Wizards are only racist against mudbloods. They don't care about any other kind of bigotry, I guess. Their only bigotry is pure blood supremacy.
I hope those assignments were challenging.
I've completed all of my tasks, Professor Onai.
Very well done. Although I must admit, I did have something of a premonition that you would follow through. Now, as you have no doubt sharpened your perception by completing my assignment, I am curious, based upon the knowledge that one's present and even one's past may reveal traces of what is to come. What do you see in your own future?
There will be hardship, I'm sure of it. But I see triumph in the end.
A measured perception. Very wise. Nothing worthwhile is ever easy, and that is why such futures are worth striving for. But this talk of tomorrow,
I've never heard
should
anything
not
about,
divert
like,
us from your
race.
present success. I shall inform our good deputy headmistress of your exemplary performance.
I don't think race has ever been any kind of thing in the Harry Potter
what
universe.
your future may hold, then I, for one, see great things. Channel your magic towards your targets. You have it. Now, why not practice? Spell on the training dummy. Descender. Excellent. I think you have it.
No problemo. Oh, it's the wizard version of a lolcat, I guess. I mean, you do realize that even in present day, wizards practice slavery, right? With the house elves? I don't think they think slavery's a big problem. Okay, guys, I'm going to take a short break here. When I get back, we will do more Hogwarts Legacy. guys. I am back. Yeah. I saw that. I wonder... I don't understand why he's so insistent on the fact that he held. I've seen Richard Sherman molest people and then throw a fit when they throw a flag. I don't understand what he's trying to do here. Like, he gave this tiny little tug that barely moved the jersey, and the refs decided to decide the Super Bowl on it. Like, I don't know. I'm sorry. I'm just not buying it.
Off on another adventure, are we?
Yeah, basically. Honestly, that's kind of true regardless. Like, I don't know what the NFL needs to do about holding, but this system that they have is not... I didn't want to do that. I did not want to do that. That was a mistake.
Your brain doesn't fill up. You're entitled to your opinion. Doesn't mean I'm obliged to agree.
I should say a bins class.
And I'll say it again. I had no problem with the roughing call on Cincinnati 2 weeks ago. I thought that was excessive. That was enough to where you could clearly... call that, and it should be called in pretty much any situation. But that should not be holding at any point in any game, I don't think.
Descendo! Accio! Depulso! Leviosa! Wingardium Leviosa!
Well, that's what happens to good teams. You lose your coordinators. Unless you're the Chiefs. They can't lose their coordinators because nobody wants Bieniemy. And they can't lose... I can't remember their defensive coordinator's name, but he's already been a head coach and he was god-awful. So they're not going to lose him.
Hello again, Mr. Moon.
Oh, I was hoping to see you again, my young friend. Gladwin Moon, Hogwarts caretaker. At
Yeah,
your
Spagnolo.
service.
Thank you, Reggae.
First, please allow me to apologize if I seemed a bit unsteady when we last met. I'm afraid I had a rather disconcerting encounter. Although I hear your visit to Hogsmeade was even more eventful than mine.
I suppose you could call it eventful. I certainly wasn't expecting a troll attack.
Oh, of course not. And from what I understand, the village was lucky you were there. In fact, my recent visit to Hogsmeade is the reason I was hoping to bump into you. I could use your help with something. Do you see that curious statue over there? Watch what happens when that light changes from day to night. Now, if you wouldn't mind humouring me for a moment, see if you can remove the moon from the statue. Oh, odd little contraptions, aren't they? It seems the statue vanishes once the moon is removed, which, incidentally, can only be done at night. Why don't you hold on to that one for now, and I'll explain more as we walk. Ever since that fateful day in the village, those curious statues have begun appearing about the castle. A fair number have been strewn around Hogsmeade. Someone, it seems, is trying to torment me. You see, that day in Hogsmeade, I turned a corner and came face to face with a boggart, or shapeshifter, if you will, which takes the form of whatever scares you most. This one took the form of a demiguise.
A demiguise?
Yes! Terrifying creature that can see the future. Wholly unnerving. I encountered one when I was a lad in Korea.
If you were born and raised in Korea, why do you have a British
Those
accent?
statues are demiguises. The moons, I assume, are an uninspired play on my name. Some jackanapes used a boggart to learn my greatest fear and use it against me. I have my suspicion as to the scoundrel or scoundrels responsible. It is my hope that they will slip up and reveal themselves as the statues disappear. That is why I need your help in removing the statues.
Why me?
A couple of reasons, frankly. First, your daring do against those trolls in Hogsmeade has gained you a reputation for fearlessness. Second, as macabre and hideous as a demiguise is, most would find my fear of them unwarranted. You, however, have seen how they affect me. I'm at my wit's end, young friend. I simply can't bring myself to go near them. In fact, I know of two statues right here in the faculty tower. Perhaps you could start simply by removing them, so I can go about my evening duties.
I'd be glad to help you, Mr. Moon.
Oh, I knew I could count on you. First, you know how to cast a disillusionment charm, correct? You'll want to do that before wandering the tower at night. Next, you'll notice that the door is locked. However will you get in? Alahomora, that's how.
But what about curfew?
Curfew? Oh, tosh. I sense you're a bit like me when I was your age. Oh, the school was my oyster. And I took advantage of it. Oh, everyone loved me for it. Oh, those were the days. Now, you'll find one statue in the prefect's bathroom and the other in the hospital wing. Good luck. Oh, and thank you.
Alohomora.
Oh, really?
done. You're in. Remember, use a disillusionment charm so no one claps eyes on you. This is a restricted area of the castle, after all.
Aloha Mora.
Alright, let's become a true juvenile delinquent. Yeah, something like that. I can buy it. Oh, okay. That's nice.
Revelio.
You know, I'm starting to wonder if Houston wants a defensive player because of D'Amico Ryans. I think that's at least possible. Tiny chance of that. Not a huge chance, but a tiny chance.
Rather poorly, I'd say.
Is that so?
We're raising a generation of coddled cape flappers that can scarcely tell the difference between Aconite and Asphodel.
Yes, well, it's still early.
D'Amico might want Jalen Carter or Will Anderson. That's possible. Not ruling it out. Shit. Nobody here but us statues. Go away, head boy, or whatever the hell you are. Go away.
Revelio. This must be the prefect's bathroom. Aloha, Mora.
Oh, it's got to be draft. It's absolutely draft.
Loyalists are preparing for a rebellion. Rude. Always mucking about, stirring up trouble. Ranrock and Hilltop wouldn't be so combative if the ministry would allow them to have range. One of those goblins comes in his hat, or helm, I suppose. Anyway, I'm not afraid of goblin rebellion. My marching Professor Hector's class is superb. I don't think that's what that class...
Aloha, Mora.
It. I'm pooping. Go away.
Revelio.
Go away. Let me poop in peace.
Handy resource indeed, your field guide.
How do you know I'm even there?
Not at the moment, no. Plenty of other perils and pitfalls to send them my way, though. Well, I suppose I should begin my rounds now.
I suppose Professor Black knows best, but the students are terribly disappointed about
Damn it.
being cancelled.
I had planned to bet a few galleons on Hufflepuff this season.
Oh, you're sending me all the way back here? Really? Whatever.
you, my young friend. I suppose Professor Black knows best, but the students are terribly disappointed about Quidditch being cancelled.
Ravenclaw? I know when I see a winning bet. Ravenclaw
Oh.
would not have been that. Not this year, anyway.
Hard for me to believe the Bears stay put.
I had planned to bet a few galleons on Hufflepuff this season.
Hufflepuff? Ravenclaw?
Hey, John1211. How you doing tonight?
I thought I heard something. Perhaps not. Anyway, I had high hopes for Hufflepuff. I was finally going to learn the Quidditch rules. How's that? Well,
Revelio.
Oh. That looks like that's worth a couple of dollars. Wow, this guy's deaf or something. Holy shit.
Hello, Mr. Moon. I have the moons you asked me to collect.
Oh, goodness! You're as fearless as I'd hoped. An excellent start. If we can collect more, it may shed some light on who's behind all this. Of course, I first suspected Peeves. He drove the previous caretaker, Rancorous Carp, to an early retirement with his intolerable buffoonery. But that does not explain the boggart in Hogsmeade, does it? No. I am determined, with your help, to discover the identity of my tormentor.
It's definitely intriguing. I'd like to help you solve this mystery.
You, my friend, are a gentle person and a scholar, and I have something to offer in exchange for your assistance.
Good.
Now, remember, the moons are only retrievable at night. Thus, I encourage you to use a disillusionment when necessary.
How many statues are there to find?
I don't know precisely, but I've spotted dozens. Seems they're everywhere I look.
I don't understand why
Have
this
your
guy has a
work cut
British
out for you,
accent.
if you were to ever unravel their meaning.
You mentioned offering something in exchange for my assistance.
I did. Once you've brought me enough moons, I'll show you even more powerful forms of Alohomora. Not every lock is as easy to pick as the faculty towers.
Understood. I shall keep an eye out.
I appreciate that. Oh, and I knew you were the one to ask for help. Keep at it so we can solve this mystery.
Revelio.
But this character said he was born and raised in Korea.
Hello, friend. I wonder if you might stop by the Three Broomsticks when you can. I would like your help with something.
As I mentioned, my sister Anne...
No, I understand that the
She hasn't been
characters who were
herself.
actually born and
I'd
raised
like to take
in
you up on your promise to visit her with
Britain
me. I'm heading to Feldcroft soon.
should have a
so I look
British
forward to
accent.
seeing
That
you
makes
there.
soon.
It's just
I'm
south
sorry,
of
that makes sense.
By the way,
but
faring well with
that
the glass
character
stickers.
literally mentioned in his
Still one of my
backstory that he was
favorites.
born and raised in Korea.
Now that you've attended Beasts class, I've asked Deke to assist you in using the room to further your studies in that regard. Please meet him there when you can.
You can't imagine how inconvenient.
In quite some time. I've been beside myself.
My God,
with worry.
everybody's sending me
Should we be
owls
in
at
the
the same
courtyard?
time. Everyone shut up. Why am I so popular? Okay, so let's try to find some of those moons, I guess. How you doing tonight, Snacks, by the way? What's up, man? You're home a little earlier than usual, I think. Okay. Oh. Okay, yeah, I missed this earlier. My bad. 1 second here. Okay. Sorry I missed that earlier. Anyway, oh, I need to go back to my common room. Boy. If you want to jump on the call, Snacks, I'm going to be here for like another hour and a half. Alright.
Handy
No problem.
resource indeed, your field guide. I'm most pleased to be included.
Is this supposed to be Professor Garlic? I don't... Well, the hair look makes it look like her. I don't think it is, though.
Deke.
what's up, Deke?
Deke is so happy to see you. Deke noticed this bag in the room the other day. You must need it to help with your schoolwork. Deke has seen one of these before. Deke calls it a knapsack. Perfect for gathering and transporting beasts. Pleasant little breeze.
I have been thinking about something Professor Howard said in Beasts class, that I should study as many beasts as I can on my own time. She also mentioned that poachers have been active in the area. So, perhaps the beasts will be safer with us than out on their own.
Precisely what Deke was thinking. You see, the room knew exactly what you needed, and luckily, Deke can show you how
You know,
to best
the
use
funny
the
thing
knapsack
is,
and where.
in the real world, in reality, talking in the third person
along,
is
then.
considered a sign of arrogance, right? And yet, house
Our first
elves,
stop will be beyond the
who
castle
think they're
grounds.
basically
We can
vermin,
leave now, or you can come and find Deke when you're ready to go.
You know what I'm saying? Wow, really, David? I can't believe that. That's crazy. Talking in third person is generally seen as a sign of mental illness. Yeah, that too, but for people who are not mentally ill, it's considered arrogance. So why is it that house elves do it? I used to talk in the third person on a message board I was on, and people really didn't like it. People really got annoyed by it. Huh, really? I never knew that. Yeah, there you go, I guess. Okay, what was I gonna look up here? Wait, what seeds do I have? Oh, that's good. Oh, that's juicy. I've always associated with arrogance. Slave labor maintains this place. Let's go. Wonder how much hate mail J.K. Rowling got when she introduced a literal slave race to her franchise. Alright, what's up, Blondie?
Adelaide Oaks, isn't it? I received your owl.
Yes, I'm Adelaide Oaks. Oh dear. You see, my uncle Roland is a metal trader who's quite well known in the goblin community. He normally sends me owls every week when he's on his business travels. In his last owl, he alluded to dealings with those radical goblins, Ranrock's loyalists. It's been ages since that owl and I'm worried. What with the troll attack on Hogsmeade and the rumours that goblins may have been involved, well, I'm fearing the worst. Should I be worried about my uncle, or am I overthinking this?
I think you're right to be concerned, Adelaide. Your uncle may be in trouble.
You're much more understanding than Professor Weasley. She heard I was going to look for him and forbade me from leaving the grounds. She's convinced he can handle himself, but I can't concentrate on anything until I know he's all right.
The hell am I supposed to do?
Could you try to find out for me? From what I hear, you're almost as adventurous as Uncle Roland.
Has your uncle traded with many goblins?
Yes, for ages. Even speaks gobbledygook. But he only recently mentioned Ranrock's lot, insisting the galleons were worth the risk. He does it for me. Between robes and supplies, attending Hogwarts costs a fair sickle.
Oh.
And besides that, Uncle Roland has expensive taste. He's sacrificed so much for me over the years. I promised him that as soon as I finish Hogwarts, I shall be the one taking care of him.
You know, kids go to Hogwarts when they're from 11 to 17. So it's basically like middle school and high school. And as much as the wizard... And it's just kind of weird. Even in America, we have public school systems where you can go and it doesn't cost an arm and a leg. But apparently wizards don't have that. Either you can afford Hogwarts, or I guess you get homeschooled, right?
I take it you and your uncle are close.
We are. My mother died when I was born, and I lost my father when I was 5. Uncle Roland's looked after me for as long as I can remember. He knows I get anxious when he travels, and that's why he sends me all the owls, to let me know that he's all right.
I'll try and look into it for you, Adelaide.
Thank you. He's very thorough in his record keeping, notes all his trades in a journal, makes maps. In fact, in his last owl, he drew me a map of his next stop. He'd planned to set up camp north of here. I do hope you're able to find out where he is. Thank you again for any help you can provide.
Oh, Uncle Roland, what have you got yourself into?
Wonder if Hogwarts is like a private school, and there are wizard public schools that are a lot more crappy. Which also makes you think, because honestly, Hogwarts is kind of crappy. Half the teachers suck. Like, he literally hired, you know, Gilderoy Lockhart to teach Defense Against the Dark Arts, knowing that Lockhart was a charlatan. No. Just something to think about. Like, History of Magic has a shitty teacher. Defense Against the Dark Arts always has a shitty teacher, although that's not necessarily his fault. The fucking, what was I thinking of here? The, what's the name of the class? Divination has a terrible teacher, Trelawney. I think there are a couple other crummy teachers.
They come after me, they'll rest in 10 graves.
Betting on the dragon fights was the best decision I've made yet.
Nothing to poach in Arranshire, except I can assure you, none of us are intimidated by your rash decisions. Especially the one where you ended up with an actual... Can't figure out one. Come out before I find you.
Good.
It's been ages since I've found anything worth poaching near Crackrock.
Silence is making me sick.
You can feed a beast, or it can... Thinking in terms of good and evil merely indicates a limited imagination, in my opinion. They come after me. I'll stick 'em like a nogtail.
That works.
Someone... You! What do you think you're doing? I know you.
Descendo.
Could this be Mr. Oakes' campsite? Ranrock's loyalists, just ahead. Should I take them by force or be discreet?
You will regret coming here. Someone's here. Well, that's your best. Confringo! You won't stop me. Protego! Confringo! Not quite. Glacier!
Damn it.
Your spells glance off of me.
God damn it. I don't have good spells for this.
Who you're dealing with. Glacier!
What? How did that not work?
I've been level since before Confringo! Much too slow. Glacier will suffer. A miss! Levioso! Losing your stride. Glacier! Confringo! Diverted. Levioso! Pity! Not quite. Glacier! Not quick enough. Accio!
Now to find out what happened here. Mr. Oakes' trade journal.
Oh, is he dead?
Adelaide said that her uncle kept notes of his trades, maps. Perhaps these landmarks will lead me to him.
Cruelty the Third? Alright.
This could prove dangerous if I'm not careful. Petrificus totalis.
Repulso! Confringo! Glacius! Levioso! Lumos. Lumos.
All right. Follow a river. Implication seems to be it's like somewhere around here. Trust me, lady. I like how he always just knows that he has enough air in his lungs to make that dive and come out good the other side. That seems really pointless. If a team wants to do something stupid, you should let them do it. Like, if they want to have a position player pitch in Game 7 of the World Series with the bases loaded, it's their shitty decision. And you should let them roll with it.
Perhaps I'll scout around Felcroft for something to poach.
My skills are wasted.
And where did I set my...
Petrificus totalis. You'll feel twice the pain if I have to come and fuck. Gotcha!
Your poaching days are over.
I've always said that.
What do we have here?
Ooh, roosters. We can kill a basilisk.
I don't like the looks of that encampment.
I'm not a big fan of Tyreek Smith, and he's got bad hips now. To me, that's like a big concern.
Confringo! Glacius!
I may have more luck
Heard that.
higher up in the keep.
Oh, this is supposed to be a battle. Okay.
That's what I need. You won't stop me.
I won't rest. Dead. I will
This castle's hiding all sorts of secrets.
Revelio.
Potot. Not a...
That student defeated our encampment in the test. Where'd you learn?
Confringo. Potato. Stupid. Levioso.
Guys, I'm going to take another quick break here. When I get back, we will do another hour of Hogwarts Legacy. See you guys soon. Okay, I am back. Sacramento. They have Sacramento has what's his name? De'Aaron Fox. Probably. I mean, point guard's loaded right now, though, right? Like, you've got Curry, you've got Dame Lillard, you've got God. Point guard seems like to be a little bit of a stacked position right now. Even guys like Kyrie, you could argue Luka is a point guard at this point because that's basically the role that he plays. I don't know if he's top 5, but if he's not, it's only because the position is super loaded right now.
Goodness. Not a party to attend by myself.
Any who oppose Ranrock will be eliminated. Is somebody there? Enjoy suffering, do you?
This is the spot on the map. Best have my wits about me.
Place it! You Confringo! Place it!
Is this going to be like Ghost of Tsushima, where everybody you find is dead?
What will we find in here?
It's punishment to us all to have that miserable human around.
Leviosa! Accio! Capolzo! Leviosa!
You won't get away with it.
The arena challenges are pretty challenging, but in the world right now, well, I think I'm a little over-leveled for this right now, to be honest. So that's a big part of it. But yeah, it's not too hard.
Hello, Hamura.
A lot of variety, though.
Not quite enough. Depulsor. Confringo.
Especially when it's one-on-one. Especially when it's one-on-one. When it's one-on-one, like, there's very little he can do. God damn it. Yeah, there's a difficulty setting. And I... Oh, a fedora. Let's go.
A human's word is worthless. This prisoner owes us the metal glaciers. This is sad. Really, it is. You seem fond of dark magic. Always on the defensive. You won't get away with that.
Confringo.
You won't get away with that. You don't believe you can defeat me, do you?
Glacius. Accio. Leviosa. Confringo. Protego. Depulsor. Confringo. You've one less follower, Ranrock.
Needed those.
I wonder if Adelaide's uncle could be down there.
Your little magic trick might distract me!
Glacier! Accio!
I won't rest.
Confringo! Leviosa! Protego! Hello? Mr. Oakes?
Yes, I'm here. They've taken my wand. This cell has an enchanted lock. I have experience with these locks, but I need my wand if I have any chance of opening it. Look for a boiler door. I've heard them speak of it.
I need to find Mr. Oakes' wand. Where could it be?
In my pants.
Revelio. Confringo.
Okay.
Revelio. Levioso. Wingardium Leviosa.
What's going to... Okay. Okay, here we go.
Confringo!
One way or another, we'll get what we're owed. Ranrock won't be...
But I'm better. I won't rest. Nice try.
Confringo!
No! Get away! I won't rest until you're dead. How nice of you to stop by. You did it! No! I will make you pay.
Levioso! Confringo!
Kill spells last overnight, but then surrender now. Not quite.
Glacis! Confringo!
You can't stop us. Much too slow. That was left to me. Easily diverted.
Levioso!
Losing your stride.
Get away with that.
You won't get
You only have Ranrock to blame.
I hate how few gear slots you have in this game, man.
This must be Mr. Oakes' wand. Perhaps now he can set himself free.
before they come. I must get out. Hurry! My wand. Oh, thank Merlin. Thank you. You did it! I found my wand and... Wait, you're a student? Oh, we must get you to safety immediately. It's dangerous.
It's all right, Mr. Oakes. I've dealt with these goblins before.
Dear Merlin, you're either very lucky or very talented. Well, how did you find me?
I'm a friend of Adelaide's. She was worried about your business with Ranrock's loyalists.
Oh, she was right to be. I couldn't go through with the agreement, and when I told them, I ended up blindfolded and behind bars. Been locked in that infernal cell for so long, they'd forgot I was even there. I overheard things. If only I could reward you for what you've done. Blasted goblin stole every Knut on me. All I can say is thank you. Truly.
It's like Mr. Peanut.
You mentioned you overheard things.
Sad tale, really. I think I know where Ranrock's unfortunate vendetta against wizardkind began. Although dragon breeding was outlawed by the Warlocks Convention of 1709, Ranrock stumbled upon an illegal dragon camp. He was young, found the creatures fascinating. He'd visit the camp in secret whenever he could, never making his presence known. After weeks of sly surveillance, he finally summoned the courage to speak to the wizard in charge. Ranrock wanted to join them, and the creatures. The wizard happened to drop his wand. Ranrock saw an opportunity. He picked it up, went to hand it back as a means of introducing himself. The sight of a goblin with a wand sent the wizard into an instant rage. He beat Ranrock nearly to death. Ever since, Ranrock has despised wizardkind, sees us all as cruel.
If you're gonna go that far, you gotta go all the way.
I'm grateful I was able to help you, Mr. Oakes. Adelaide thinks the world of you.
Oh, and I her. She's become quite savvy to my trading habits, always analyzing my detailed owls. If only I hadn't resorted to trading with such fiends. A lesson I shan't soon forget. Having my wand back is like being reunited with an old friend. I must return home and inform Adelaide of my safety. Will you be all right?
I'll be fine, Mr. Oakes. You get back to Adelaide.
Sometimes you do learn stuff that actually matters to the world building. Like, I didn't mind that one.
I'm anxious to see my dear niece. And then I plan to travel far from here for my next round of trading. Thank you. May life reward you justly for your deeds. Be well, my friend.
Mr. Oakes was lucky. Ranrock's lot would never have freed him.
All right. Ah. All right. Can you hear me?
Yeah.
All right. Cool.
How's it going?
I'm pretty good. Pretty good. Probably gonna go until like 1 tonight, so I'm gonna go a little bit longer than I initially thought.
So, let's just assume, for the sake of argument, since people were talking about Jokic, let's just assume that his numbers hold steady and that he averages a triple-double for the season.
Yeah.
Does it become the most meaningful triple-double average since Oscar Robertson, and is like people actually bring it up as being impressive?
Well, I think it's more impressive than Oscar because Oscar played in an era of insanely high pace. Now, granted, Jokic does too, but Jokic is a center. Like, this is, like, inhumane what he's doing.
Right, the idea of a center doing what he's doing is outstanding. Like,
It really just doesn't make much sense that he's able to do this, but it just keeps happening.
I can't figure it out either.
But anyway, so At least you didn't have to deal with a lot of people buying lottery tickets today, so I imagine work was at least a little bit better. But how are things in general?
All right.
Yeah.
Does it get any more cozy than Hogsmeade?
Nice.
Because Jokic is averaging a triple-double for this season.
We have everything a young student might need.
He's
when it
already
comes
got
to
a
potions.
career high in
Have a good
actual
look around.
triple-doubles he's gotten for season.
I mean, I think he's probably going to do it. Like, the way they run that offense, like, it's hard for it to not happen.
That's the thing. It's going to happen naturally. It's not going to be forced like it was for Westbrook.
Yeah.
Here you found a bit of treasure in the forest. Was never one for adventure myself. I hope to see you again.
I feel like we're going to see another player average a triple-double at some point soon. Like, I think if Luka gets in the right situation, he probably would average a triple-double. Because the pace is just so high, it's not even that challenging anymore, it feels like.
Right. Average triple-double in the mid-2000s.
That wasn't going to happen.
Yeah, that shit would have been absolutely bonkers.
Okay, of these two masks that I can wear in the game snacks, which one screams eyes wide shut more to you? This one or this one?
The second one, the Dark Arts mask, that one
Yeah.
looks a lot more,
Yeah. I want all the other students to think that I just came back from a sex party. That's the look I'm going for here.
Hold on, let me find something to show you.
Oh, look at this. I can get like the Russian-styled hat. Man, how did this game not get canceled already? You can have a Russian-styled hat.
It's because it's the Dark Arts hat.
Mm-hmm.
Imagine an all-star game between World, Jokic, Giannis, Luka, Embiid, and Wimatanye versus the U.S. with Tatum, Durant, LeBron, Curry, and Leonard or something. I think the World team would smash USA. Yeah, because you put LeBron on the USA team. That's terrible. By the way, I have no idea how to actually pronounce that name, but I'm just going with Wimatanye.
Yeah, that's the guy who's a rookie. Yeah, I mean, instead of LeBron, who else would it be? It would be like, I don't know.
Really anyone else? How about the greatest of all time, Jimmy Butler?
Butler was born in the USA, right?
I sure hope so.
Yeah.
If he wasn't, I'm calling Trump.
You're calling ICE?
Yeah, he was born in Houston, Texas.
Okay.
So that's sort of.
Sometimes it seems all roads lead to Hogsmeade.
Remember, LeBron is the moat.
Welcome. Do let me know if I can be of any assistance at all. A wise decision. Thank you. Thank you again for delivering those potions to Madame Lawing. Saved me a lot of time and trouble.
Matanye. I like it.
Matanye. Those fucking King of the Hill, the sacred spirit of Wee Matanye that they had for the Boy Scouts.
That's going to be his nickname now when he gets to the NBA.
There was an episode of the Venture Brothers. It was basically a parody of Eyes Wide Shut.
Mm-hmm.
It was pretty fucking hilarious. The whole episode was pretty good. But this is what I think of when I think of the fucking shit.
What an interesting thing to parody in a cartoon. That's pretty good.
The reason that they did is because
place like this.
Venture Brothers is an incredibly complex cartoon to talk about. There's a lot going on there. I'm pretty sure the TV tropes page for the Venture Brothers would
Grace,
be like
what was it you
astonishingly
needed my
humongous.
help with?
I was
But
hoping you could dive down and...
that particular episode is a reference to main character, Dr. Rusty, or alias Rusty Venture. His company, he gets the credit for it because it was his company that did it, but his company is research and development department, which was him plus his two best friends, so kind of him. He was
This
like one
must
third
be
of the
where the
thing.
Pink Smedley
But they
family has
finally managed to actually perfect the technology for teleportation. Like straight up instant teleportation between two transporter pads, kind of like Star Trek.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
But the idea is that as soon as it becomes known that he's done this, and it's like still extremely hush-hush, like obviously the general public doesn't know, it's only like the top secretest organizations in the world are aware of it. So he gets approached instantaneously by the quote-unquote good guys, which is the OSI, which is a G.I. Joe parody.
Mm-hmm.
They approach him, and they tell him, they're like, you gotta shut it down. And he's like, what the hell do you mean shut it down? He's like, I just fucking created one of the greatest works of scientific invention ever. Why would I not fucking use this? So the guy was all like, well, you know, you're not thinking about the impact of what you're talking about. The whole global economy is going to go ass over tea kettle in a couple of seconds, because what happens to the airlines, what happens to big oil, what happens to FedEx, UPS, all these different delivery companies and all that shit when instantaneous teleportation from any point in the world to any other point is like that. A lot of really powerful people would get very upset with you. So we're trying to save your life here. So then they, what they do is you don't know it until the very end of the episode.
Oh, how incredible!
While the episode's going on,
Did you find the
it
astrolabe?
seems like it's being played straight. But the end
I
of the
did.
episode reveals it that
I
what they
hope
did
it
is they
makes your
locked him in
father
an
happy.
incredibly elaborate
will.
simulation,
I can't
sort of
wait
like,
to see
being
his
on the
face.
holodeck kind of thing.
Thank you so much for doing
And they made
this
him
for me
think that he got
and for
invited
my
to an Eyes
family.
Wide Shut party,
do well to
where
keep an eye out
all
for
the
more
world's
spots to
elite,
dive.
now that he's
A
created
diver
this
of your
amazing thing,
caliber
is
is
being
certain
asked
to
to
find all
join
sorts
them.
of things down there. Thank you again. And I
So
do
that he
hope
can,
you keep diving. You certainly have a knack for finding treasure.
shut up and not cause a big stink.
I wonder if teleportation will ever be something in the real world. It seems
Wonder
like
who
something
lives
that's
here.
just completely unreachable.
Climb now, Demi guys.
Like, I was reading something the other day about how apparently it's expected that by 2050 there will be a colony on Mars of at least 1 million people. And I just kind of thought to myself, it doesn't feel like we're 27 years away from having 1 million people living on Mars.
Feel that same way too. People feel like technological progress and advancement is occurring at an exponential rate. But actually moving forward in a lot of different ways is being held back. Organizations who don't want humanity to be moving forward that quickly to that level. 27 years from now, having a colony on Mars of 1 million people, we have not even sent a manned mission to Mars yet. People keep talking about how, oh, it's just right around the corner, but like they've been saying that for a decade now. I remember, you may remember this too, possibly. During George W. Bush's administration, the US fired some kind of a rocket at the moon, which blew up a small piece of the moon. Do you remember that?
Yes, I do.
What that was about, because like people remember the event but they don't remember what it was about, is that NASA was trying to determine if there was water buried underneath the surface of the moon. If there was, could be the source and the foundation for a station on the moon, which would then serve as a jump-off point for a manned mission to Mars. Now, plans at the time for what they were going to do, and by the way, they did discover water on the moon there, so it looked like it was a go, but then the economy went in the toilet. And it was the worst economic crisis the country's had since the Great Depression. So, obviously, funding for a lot of different things got cut. Obama basically slashed NASA's budget left and right, saying that it was needed for blah, 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 but really all it did was go into billionaire executives' pockets with the bailouts. So that sucks. But then the good news came when Elon Musk and SpaceX came around, because they're like, we'll just fucking do it ourselves, you know? If the government doesn't want to do it, then screw, we'll do private sector. But that kind of thing is a hell of an investment with not much potential for profit. Now, bless Elon because of what he wants to do. It is heading in a good direction. But like you're saying, 27 years away, I don't think so. Not even close.
Yeah, well,
I don't even...
Yeah, the article suggested that in 2030 we'll have a manned mission to Mars, and then 2050 will be the colony of 1 million people.
I highly doubt that. I highly doubt that in 7 years we'll have a manned mission to Mars. I was going to say I don't think in 27 years we'll have a manned mission to Mars. Because I think the desire to do it on the part of people who
I received your
would stand to lose in that investment, you know, like they wouldn't mind that it was just losing the money, which would be world governments. They don't care. Private organizations, private companies like SpaceX, who would have capability to do it, there's no financial incentive, really. Not yet.
I did. Thank you.
I don't think that we're 27 years away from that, because I looked 27 years back.
You and he would get along.
Was fucking 1996.
Perhaps best I don't know details of your
Then
plans.
96 or 97.
Then I shall refrain
don't
from
know how the
telling you to be
exact math
careful
would work
yet
when you have
again.
to count the year 2000. You know?
But I hope you will be.
Fucking thing.
Of course.
So, The 96 or
Your
97.
owl mentioned you're needing my help with something.
People would have said back then.
I thought you might be
Now, I'd
just
buy
the
it that we're
person to do a
27
favour
years
for my
away from
friend
colonizing
Dorothy
Mars.
Sprottle in Upper Hogsfield.
In
She's
terms of the way that
lovely.
our society was
Her
back
late
then
husband
versus right
Aidan
now,
was a
we've
friend
taken
of my
several
father's.
significant
In
steps
fact,
backwards.
I'd stay with
Not
Ross and Aidan the
technologically,
summers
the
I waited
technology's
tables
advanced in
here
a
as
lot
a
of different
student.
ways.
I've seen
But the
her a few
society,
times since Aidan passed.
the desire
But
to move
I
forward,
wonder if you might pop in and see her.
not so much.
And you
Human
could
spirit
retrieve
has
something
been
of mine
ground
in the
pretty
process.
significantly ever since COVID started. A lot of people just want things to stop getting worse.
I'll try to go and see.
So they're
It
not
wouldn't mean
trying,
the
like,
world. Aidan was bringing the box of
one of the
letters to-
great things about planning for the future is that you're
You'll
telling
find the
yourself
hamlet
that
just
there's
north
going
of
to be
Hogsmeade.
one.
Please do give Dot my love.
And a lot of people, they're not thinking about the future right now. They're just trying to get through today. If people do think about the future, the only thing they're thinking about is that things are going to get a hell of a lot worse, and we're probably going to have some kind of crazy World War III scenario.
I mean, look at, like, 2001 A Space Odyssey. I think that people really thought that by 2001, we'd have manned missions to Jupiter and shit. I think people at that time thought that, and look at us in 2001.
It was a mistake.
We hadn't even, like, what's the furthest anybody's gotten away from Earth?
Novelty socks at that.
Because 2001 A Space Odyssey came out in the 70s, right?
Sir, is everything all right?
How kind of you to ask.
I think
The name's
before,
Ackley Barnes.
I think the
And
60s.
No, it is not.
So
I'm
they
plotting a
thought
sort
within,
of revenge
you know,
against my
35
ex-business partner,
years, we'll have
a
manned
conniving
missions to
fiend
Jupiter.
by the name of Alfred Lawley. He cut me out of our herbology supply business just as we were getting started. Said I was too volatile.
I
I'll
think
show
before
him
2040,
volatile.
there will definitely be people on Mars, but a million a decade later is too rich. It's closer than we think, though. I'd like to believe that, too.
That must have been
But
frustrating.
Yes, it was.
2007,
Terribly.
2008,
I'm simply
and,
passionate
you know,
about
we
my
were shooting
work.
that rocket and planning to build a
Supercilious
base on the
fool.
moon.
He's
We
passionate
would have been
about
able to
things
do it.
too,
When you think about
as
how
I
much
intend to
money
remind him
the United
by
States
relieving
government
him
has
of his
spent from
prized
then
possession,
to now,
a venomous
we would have
tentacula he's grown
easily
from us.
been able to
I
fucking
can't get
afford
anywhere near
building
it
a
with
base
Bruce
on the
Singer
moon.
watching me like an augury. Lawley's doing no doubt. But
Just
no
don't
one
want
would
to,
suspect
because that money, why would you spend it on something useless like a
I'm
base
not
on the
sure
moon
this is something
when you could instead spend it on funneling all that money into various slush funds to keep you and your
Very
friends
well.
and family
I'll see
insanely
what I can
rich?
do.
Excellent. I shall be right here. All I
That's
ask
why the
is that
money's
you
going to
bring-
Ukraine. Because Ukraine has been the
Remember,
fucking piggy bank
just
for a
need
hell of
that
a lot of
venomous
corrupt politicians for a very long time.
Mr.
Back to the
Barnes
future from
will only get in
1985 when they
trouble going down
thought,
this path.
when they went in the
I need
future
to
to
find another
2015,
way
they
to
thought
get
we'd
him
be
a
having
venomous
flying cars and
tentacular.
stuff. Yeah. Like, it's because technology was changing so quickly in so many different ways that the hope was things would keep going in that direction. And when you think about it, there's a lot of technology that we have now that is not only extremely impressive, but is something that even back then in 1985 would have been fucking mind-blowing and something they couldn't even conceive of. It's just that the focus went in a different direction. What the hell point is there to have flying cars? Do you really want the absolute fucking retards driving a car that isn't flying and the damage that they still do? Do you want them airborne? Versus think about, you know, the extraordinary technological advancements in computers.
We don't even have self-driving cars yet.
You know, they're working on it, but it's still a long ways away. It's funny listening to people talk about, well, in a truck right now is a stupid idea because blah blah blah, self-driving cars. It's still a long ways away, and we need truckers right now. So, but think about the phone. Pretty much everybody in the Western world has one. Hell of a lot of people all over the world, even in poor countries, still have them. They're just like really cheap and crappy fucking Chinese sweatshop stuff, which still even, you know, iPhones are, except they have the fancy logos on them and shit. But the point is,
Get any more cozy than Hogsmeade?
this extraordinary piece of technology is not only an incredibly advanced supercomputer, like this, you know, 10 or 20 times fucking better than the same computers that they used to land on the moon with.
Yeah.
It's also a camera, not just a photo camera, but a video camera that you take with you everywhere you go. Plus, you have the ability to access this amazing thing called the internet. Now, the internet kind of existed in 1985 in a very, very different form than it is right now, but even the way that it is right now, people use it. And when you look back, you know, in past science fiction, the concept of the video phone that they kept coming up with, you know, that was one thing that did come true. You know, Snapchat, FaceTime, Skype, you know, there are lots of different kinds of things. You get phone calls that are video calls in real time with people anywhere on a planet.
I haven't fed them yet.
That's a technology that they thought that we'd have by now back then, and we do, because there was a financial incentive for it. There's no financial incentive for flying cars because Jesus tap dancing Christ
When a young one makes a wise
will cause a
purchase.
lot of damage and a lot of liability, and you're going to constantly be running aground dealing with Department of Transportation shit.
Until they're sold. Then you'll have to make do with money.
We now have the ability to dream future technological innovations because we've made massive strides already. People hundreds of years ago couldn't even comprehend those ideas. Well, that's the funny thing. I was reading this article the other day. I was talking about, I forget the guy's name, but during the Industrial Revolution in the 1800s, there was an Englishman who came up with various ideas that were
Hold on. You cut out there. The heck? Okay, there we go. Don't know why you cut out there, but you did for a second. I think we're okay now. Wait, what in the world? My internet's fine. Yeah, Snacks, you're cutting in and out really bad. I don't know what the hell is going on. I don't know if you can even hear me. Sounds like a glitching Android on your side. Hold on.
The personal computer.
Check. Huh. The heck happened? Hold on one second, guys. Okay, test. Alright. We're having a little technical difficulty here, guys. Give us a second. Whoa. A cowboy hat? I'm okay with that. Wait, are these all locked? Dang it, I think they are. Okay, so I'm not really going to be able to do that right now.
Accio. Wingardium Leviosa. Depulso. Confringo. Alohomora.
Yikes. Yikes. Alright, let me check on something in Hogsmeade here real quick. Aha! Southwest.
Sometimes it seems all roads lead to Hogsmeade.
Not much of a go kart, but
Yeah, he'll be back shortly.
Hello there. Come on in. Plenty to look at here.
Let's see here.
A pleasure doing business with you.
Ooh. I can get both. Hell yeah.
Nothing like finding just the right thing, is there?
Some of these are going to be hella nice.
Let me know if there's anything else I can do to help.
This guy has a Jamaican accent. That's kind of random. Alright, now we are broke again. set up our new room. Okay, guys, I will be right back. When I get back, I will set up my room. See you guys shortly. I am back.
What's up?
Alright, so sounds like that was not the most fun experience of your life.
Yeah, my browser crashed pretty hard. I didn't realize what the hell was going on. But anyway, I'm back. So
You said there was a guy in 1800s who was an
right.
Englishman.
To continue on what I was talking about, his name was Charles Babbage. He was born 1791, died in 1871. He was an English mathematician and inventor who is credited with having conceived the first automatic digital computer. In 1812, Babbage helped found the Analytical Society, whose object was to introduce developments from the European continent into English mathematics. In 1816, he was elected a Fellow of the Royal Society of London. He was instrumental in founding the Royal Astronomical and Statistical Societies. The idea of mechanically calculating mathematical tables first came to Babbage in 1812 or 1813. Later, he made a small calculator that could perform certain mathematical computations to 8 decimals. Then in 1823, he obtained government support for the design of a projected machine, the difference engine, with a 20 decimal capacity. The difference engine was a digital device. It operated on discrete digits rather than smooth quantities, and the digits were decimal, 0 to 9, represented by positions on toothed wheels rather than binary digits, or bits. When one of the toothed wheels turned from 9 to 0, it caused the next wheel to advance one position, carrying the digit. Like modern computers, the difference engine had storage, that is, a place where data could be held temporarily for later processing. Its construction required the development of mechanical engineering techniques to which Babbage of necessity devoted himself. In the meantime, between 1828 and 1839, he served as Lucasian Professor of Mathematics at the University of Cambridge. However, the full engine, designed to be room-size, was never built, at least not by Babbage. All design and construction ceased in 1833 when Joseph Clement, the machinist responsible for actually building the machine, refused to continue unless he was prepaid. During the mid-1830s, Babbage developed plans for the analytical engine, the forerunner of the modern digital computer. In that device, he envisioned the capability of performing any arithmetical operation on the basis of instructions from punched cards, a memory unit in which to store numbers, sequential control, and most of the other basic elements of the present-day computer. As with the difference engine, the project was far more complex than anything theretofore built. The memory unit was to be large enough to hold 1,050-digit numbers. This was larger than the storage capacity of any computer built before 1960. The machine was to be steam-driven and run by one attendant. In 1843, Babbage's friend mathematician Ada Lovelace translated a French paper about the analytical engine and, in her own annotations, published how it could perform a sequence of calculations, the first computer program. The analytical engine, however, was never completed. Babbage's design was forgotten until his unpublished notebooks were discovered in 1937. Remembering, of course, that the first computers were built during World War II.
Jeez, you stupid people gotta really pay attention more in your history.
Exactly. In 1991, British scientists built difference engine number 2, accurate to 31 digits, to Babbage's specifications, and in 2000, the printer for the difference engine was also built. So, back during the fucking Industrial Revolution, this guy basically invented the computer. He was limited by the technology and everything of his time. However, the very basic and first units of basically any kind of new technology, you know, that we have today, that we take for granted today, looked like shit in comparison to how when it first started out. And by the end of that same century, you had a lot of different things being invented, which would basically be in the same realm in terms of the technological capacity. Things like the radio, things like the automobile. Yes, exactly, yeah, Charles Babbage. And you already know about it and all that. So that's the thing, is that in the 1830s, 20 years after the end of the fucking Napoleon Wars, for Christ's sake, this guy basically invented the computer. How different history might have gone if he actually managed to get the thing built. Because the hardest thing for any new technology in terms of its development is to just actually be created. And as soon as one person does and makes it known, hey, this is a thing that's real and it works, other people take the ball and run with it. You know, the light bulb's a great example. In that a lot of people at the time, like, the idea for what the concept was widely known. People were just trying to create some way to actually use it. And through its development, even though certain people were not credited as being the first to invent it, they then continued to fuck with the design, so then it started to get better and better. Leading to widespread adoption of electricity, the creation of the electrical grid throughout the industrialized world, switching from DC current to AC current. And so on. So if this guy actually managed to invent the first computer in the 1830s, all you need from there is all the other incredibly intelligent people who lived at the time to then take the ball and run with it.
Frankly, I'd rather limit my excursions.
And who knows where the fuck we'd be right now.
You? I believe you can. I'm Sophronia, by the way, and I need help from someone who's at least a 5th year. Are you familiar with Herodiana Byrne? Don't answer that. Of course you're not. No one seems to know of her but me. She's only the single greatest Depulso master of all time.
In the future, we'll have flying cars. The future. Like, that's a meme for a reason. We're not as far along as a lot of people would have thought.
How interesting. I'm amazed I've never heard of her.
And the difference between what we consider to be technological enlightenment and living in the fucking Stone Age in comparison. Line's a lot thinner than we think. And more to the point, people aren't born with genetic memory of how to,
one cannot access it unless one knows
do crazy shit. Like that one meme that I really like, you know, you got the hipster looking dude, he's like, man, I wish I could go back to the Middle Ages and blow people's minds with electricity. And then, you know, he actually does, he goes back in time to fucking Renaissance and like, but please, how do we utilize this electricity?
If you tell me where to go, I'll see what...
Simply go to the Hall of... There, you'll find a series of Depulso puzzles.
It's like the shit's taken for granted because other people worry about it, you know?
I can't wait to see Herodiana's famous
So if you went back to a time where that whole thing wasn't around, you'd easily be able to find people, you know, because...
Suppose I should look for that secret hall
It's a misconception a lot of people have where they think because the technology didn't exist back in the day, they never could have understood it. It's like, they'd have the intellectual capacity to understand it. You'd need to walk them through it first. So if you go back to the fucking, let's say the Bronze Age, and you wanted to teach people about electricity, there were people who were absolutely fucking smart enough to be able to understand that. But the first thing you have to do is make damn good ensure that people actually have a fucking concrete, written language system. So that people can read and write. Then from there, you've got to do what fucking Isaac Newton did and invent calculus and then teach people that. And then invent physics and teach people that. You know, you have to go through centuries and centuries of greater understanding of how the world worked to where eventually you're able to get that knowledge base up to the point where people can say, okay, yeah, that electricity thing, I can fucking take the ball and run with that. It's not because they were too stupid, it's because the foundational knowledge hadn't been discovered yet. But if you took someone who was at like a genius level intellect from the Bronze Age, you took them out from there and then plopped them in here after the massive culture shock, they'd easily be able to go to university and be fine and could get a job as an engineer doing anything they wanted.
Hall of Herodiana. Better go inside and find those puzzles.
But without people like that and without the knowledge being kept track of and all that, then all those same fucking retards is what we got to depend on, and then we're all screwed. Yep, if they would have done that then maybe the current society would have been in the 1920s or something. I think... been destroyed. nearby
Now to see
now.
if Herodiana Byrne was as good as Sophronia said she was.
In some final apocalyptic...
Well, does that mean we would have invented nuclear weapons in, like, the 1860s? We would have had nuclear weapons during the Civil War?
Now that's based.
You know, if the theory is that we're going to have manned missions to Mars in 7 years and then a colony in 27 years, I guess the implication is that we're just going to skip the moon at this point? Like, we've just decided the moon doesn't really matter anymore?
Well, the moon should be... Because, again, it's like what I was bringing up during Bush's term in office, is if you want to have a colony on Mars, a base on the moon makes sense as a jump-off point. You know, you'd only have certain windows in terms of being able to send things to Mars, so like, you know, you'd have to be extremely prepared for that kind of shit.
Wonder what's next.
Because you'd need to wait until Earth's orbit and the moon's orbit of the Earth. The moon would be at what is essentially its closest point to Mars to make it as easy as possible. So, like, even if you didn't need to wait on the time of year, at the very least you need to wait, like, once a month to be able to make that trip. But, yeah. Moon base is extremely important, other than radical advancements in spaceflight technology that make traveling long distances easier and more efficient. But nobody's really working on that, so... Same goes for the future. We're smart enough now, I think, to comprehend what might be possible, but because the things haven't been thought of yet or invented yet, we can only assume. Right. There's this one saying that goes that any sufficiently advanced technology, when presented to someone who doesn't understand it, is basically indistinguishable from magic. Because again, if you took that Bronze Age person and plopped them into the modern day, and you turned on the lights, and then turned on your computer, and then showed them blacked.com, they'd be it'd be like, what the fuck is all this shit? Jesus Christ, they'd think you were a wizard. Then after that last thing you showed them,
makes me think of the Martian magazine comic where they bring Captain America out of hibernation and they think he's going to help fight the Nazis. But instead he's just infuriated because of, you know...
Yeah, it was for reasons we can't bring up.
Yeah.
No, I love this one. Society has finally collapsed, chums. We'll need to start civilization all over again. I can herd some animals, old bean, and I'll grow the vegetables. Deal. Fucking... Mongolian Foxford, that's my fucking favorite.
I mean, I feel like if we were going to be a colony on the Mars in 27 years, we would already have a colony on the moon. Like, that feels like a stepping stone to me, you know?
More to the point, I feel like the public spirit would be more hopeful. It's like I was saying, you know, the human spirit is basically being ground under a heel right now. Ever since COVID, people are just devastated. I don't think there's ever been a period in recorded history where a larger percentage of society has constantly entertained suicidal thoughts compared to right now. How often do you have people saying, fuck, I want to die. Man, I wish I was dead. Man, I can't wait to be dead, and all that kind of shit. It's like, what the hell? People should want to be alive. They should want to think that life is a beautiful thing and want to make experiences that are good and make the world a better place and to want to see where it's all going. And you just don't have that right now because people are just so devastated and traumatized over all this horrible shit that keeps happening. And it's all the government's fault. If you vote, you're part of the problem.
Like, remember the quote from Interstellar? We used to look up at the sky and wonder our place among the stars. Now we just look down and wonder what our place is in the dirt.
Pretty much. And there was one quote from that series, Sharp's Rifles, that I really fucking loved. It goes, there's no shame in being born in the dirt, but it's a terrible shame to want to stay there. How disappointing. Okay, so you think my new resume is good?
Yeah, I think that you probably done. I think that's probably going to work. I like it better than it was.
Yeah, I completely agree with what it was you'd said earlier. I feel like my greatest strength when it comes to the job seeking process is in the interview. I feel like I am dynamite in interviews, and the hardest part for me has always been just getting the interview. But when I get there, I'm like, for me, it's almost like a layup at that point. Any job I've ever wanted to get, the hardest part has been getting the fucking interview.
Right.
So if I can get that far, I feel good about my chances. But, you know, I'm pretty worried about getting that far. I imagine it's got to be this difficult for anybody who's trying to switch careers, you know? Because that's a pretty decent looking resume if I wanted to keep working in construction, but... Fuck. What are you gonna do? Yeah, I don't think we're gonna get a colony on Mars. I think that the incentive for technology is just gonna be in continuing to make virtual reality better and better and more realistic until it becomes virtually indistinguishable from actual reality. And then people are just not even gonna want to fucking bother doing anything else, because why would you need to?
Yeah. I mean, that's literally Ready Player One, right? That's literally the plot of Ready Player One.
Well, I didn't see that, so I'll take your word for it.
I understand that at the end of the day we kind of figured out that it wasn't anything super interesting up there. It is still weird to me that we had all those manned missions to the moon in the late 60s, early 70s, and then we just stopped going. That is kind of weird, I guess, when you think about it.
Wingardium Leviosa. Accio.
see. The switch reset everything. Good to know.
If I remember right, we had all those manned missions to the moon, because aside from the space race, and that was the big crowning achievement, so we did it, we planted our flag there. After that, the incentive was just to see what kind of technological and scientific advancements could be made from what we could gather on the moon, but the moon's just a big lifeless rock. There's not a ton out there. So due to the technology at the time, building a base on there wouldn't have made any kind of sense at all, because what the heck could you possibly get from it? What's the point? Now, the point for it now is to use it as storage, or a staging point for missions to Mars. So that makes more sense. Then at some point, being able to mine for resources and raw materials from other planets and even asteroids, then that starts to make even more sense, because even though Mars may not have a ton of resources or raw materials, it's close enough to the asteroid belt that if we had a way to mine those things for any kind of resources, that could be pretty lucrative. But who knows when the hell all that stuff would happen. Also, I am cold. I think we as a species want to expand at different spatial bodies like Mars and the Moon, so Moon base is definitely coming soon, as well as a Mars one, I think. Well, soon's relative. That's my whole point. I think a colony on Mars would probably be in the 2100s. After rebuilding from the aftermath of World War IV. And of course, the Vulcans would help us. Yuck, yuck, yuck.
Question is, when does the moon base happen then?
Lumos.
Also in the 2100s. Hey, sweetie.
And I wonder how that's going to work. Will we terraform the planet, or will we just find a way to completely seal off everything?
Give me a second.
Is that a cat purring?
Yes.
Wow.
Levioso.
Also, the moon is useful for exploration of the solar system. Rockets can leave the moon way easier than the Earth because of gravity, and they already found asteroids worth $11 trillion, which they plan on. Yeah. Because you have, especially in this new era of constantly wanting more and more shit to have the lithium batteries and all this. Lithium isn't exactly the most plentiful resource in the world. So if we could find asteroids that were made out of lithium or had significant lithium deposits, that'd be pretty damn useful right about now. So yeah, the financial incentive is there, and as long as the financial incentive is there, then the technology will head in that direction. It's just a question of how, what?
No, nothing. I'm just trying to figure out this puzzle. Keep going.
Oh, it's just a question of how quickly the technology will get there. And my guess is I don't think it's happening this century. Because when it comes to space stuff, it's not just incredibly expensive in terms of there's a hell of a lot that we need to learn, and there's a hell of a lot that we need to do before we're even ready for that kind of thing, to even attempt it. But it's also extremely dangerous. So you're going to have to find people with huge balls to want to volunteer for that kind of shit, because they're whole new, horrifying ways to die, all in fucking space.
Wingardium Leviosa. Depulso. Accio.
But I see what you're saying about using the moon as a staging point for more than just missions to Mars, because rockets would be able to leave easier. That's a good point too.
I kind of feel like an asteroid that's worth $11 trillion would, like, destroy the economy.
Well, it's a question of how it is that it's worth $11 trillion. Because the economy would be destroyed in the sense of, like, when the world's economies were based off of gold, and then Spain discovered all the gold that was in the New World and started importing it to Europe, that destroyed Spain's economy. So it was funny because the same thing that made the Spanish Empire so strong is also what destroyed it. Because literally they were increasing the currency supply, so inflation, and then their economy went to shit. Because gold wasn't worth as much because they were finding all this new gold. So it's worth $11 trillion. It would destroy the economy if it was like $11 trillion worth of just printed fiat currency that was out there in the asteroid. If it was an actual useful material, that there's $11 trillion worth of it out there because that's the value that it has for its production and use in something, that's really fucking good. Obviously, it would damage investors who invest in that material because of how incredibly valuable it is. Like, for instance, platinum. Find an asteroid that's made out of platinum. Platinum investors would be fucked because obviously that platinum is worth far less now because $11 trillion worth of it was just brought to the planet. However, for all the different uses the platinum actually has, in industrial uses, mechanical uses, computer uses, and so on, that's really fucking good. Okay, that's enough. I hope you had fun, sweetie. Out you go.
Figured it
That's
out.
the last of them. Seems I was a match for Herod. And this must be the last piece of Herodiana's ensemble. It is remarkable. No wonder Sophronia wants to see this.
Maybe they'll find $11 trillion, an asteroid with $11 trillion worth of Funko Pops. All the people who bought all their,
Nothing's as clever as playing with fire.
who invested their life savings in Funko Pops are screwed.
Finally. I've been waiting years to crash the Funko economy.
With no survivors.
Based.
Galleons and a
Sophronia, I solved all the puzzles in the Hall of Herodiana.
Incredible! Then you found Herodiana's outfit. May I see it?
Of course. Behold.
Man, you can be a huge dick
Oh,
in this
how
game.
grand! You'll look as majestic as Herodiana herself, the greatest Depulso master of all time. You're my second favorite hero!
So apparently one of the kids who was at the Sandy Hook shooting was also a student at the Michigan State shooting that happened like yesterday or whatever.
Tough break.
Is that just a cursed existence?
That poor guy's gonna end up spending like the rest of his life being a target of conspiracy theories.
Yeah. Man, I didn't even think about that angle, but you're fucking right.
That's gotta suck, dude.
$11 trillion worth of NFTs. I can see that.
That's a lot of pictures of a monkey with sunglasses.
Hogsmeade, here I come.
Any luck retrieving a certain friend of mine from a...
Hello, Mr. Barnes. I have that venomous tentacula.
Wish I could see Lawley's face when he realizes his prized possession is gone. We'll see who's volatile now. Well done. I'll take it off your hands now.
Of course. Glad to hand it over, frankly.
I shall make an ocean of galleons, and Lawley's business will be sunk. Here's a little something for your next trip to Zonko's. Oh, to see the look on Lawley's face the next time he wanders down to his cellar.
All right. Oh, earlier when you were still at work, there was a side quest I did where basically it's like a battle arena, which is basically like, you know, outside of the story and reality of the game. You go fight a bunch of, you know, infinitely respawning monsters for like points and stuff in an arena. And the one I did, you can actually use the unforgivable curses.
Nice.
So I was able to use Avada Kedavra on a bunch of like trolls and stuff. It was pretty great.
Nice.
I like it.
Yeah, me right now, what I'm playing is I forgot that I had 2008 Dead Space on my Xbox One. So I'm like, you know what? I want to play it on my big TV.
How far are you?
Chapter 3.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I started over. There aren't any valuable materials on the asteroid, just the computer hard drive of my uncle who said he had Bitcoin on it. That's pretty impressive that he fucking yeeted the shit that hard to fucking leave orbit and land on that asteroid. The real question though is why the fuck did your uncle have that much Bitcoin? Because back when it was that cheap, there were only two kinds of people who... Well, three. There were three kinds of people who had them. Tinfoil hat guys who thought that this was going to be the new world currency because there's no way that fiat currency would continue to survive. Like me, who originally heard this shit when it was that cheap. Then people who were selling incredibly illegal things.
The beasts are safe now.
And pizza delivery guys who happen to be delivering a pizza to the right place.
I think that dude might have been Tinfoil Hat. Or at least the guy who gave it to him fucking...
I mean, honestly, if you were working as a pizza delivery man back then and you were like really hard up and you were really struggling to make ends meet and somebody said, I'll give you this fake funny money that I just invented for the pizza instead of a $5 tip, would you have taken it, or would you have taken been like, no, fuck that, give me $5?
I would have said, no, fuck that, give me $5.
Yeah, exactly.
Duh.
Got to be like one more. No wifing in the club. Give me $20. Give me $20. Give me $20.
These rocks have seen better days.
Lyondale. Might I remind everyone that a wizard's sharpest mind, perhaps best as sharp as that
Leviosa! Repulsor! Accio! You're the one who stole the goblin hell!
Oh!
You! Gonna show me some stupid art, Stupid break! What have you done?
Glacius! Confringo!
I'll have taken your life.
Glacius!
Time to teach someone a lesson.
Confringo! Leviosa! That's a boat!
Confringo!
Glacius!
Damn you!
Oh dear. Point of blown,
Accio! Potato! Stupid Emily! Glacius!
Point of what?
Confringo! Glacius! Accio! Leviosa! Repulsor! Accio! Confringo! Glacius! Leviosa! Accio! Repulsor!
Reminds me of that tragedy. Alright, we leveled up. Oh, that's really good, actually. Alright, guys, we just leveled up, so I think that's a pretty good place for me to stop for the night.
Cool.
So, see you guys in the morning. Hope everyone had a good time tonight. Peace out.